Testing, testing. Sound check 1, 2, 3.
Good afternoon and welcome to Tiskra, the National Estonian Cricket and Rugby field for this friendly match between the Estonian Presidential 11 and the eFP BG Cricket Club, which is the battle group from Nato based in Estonia. The umpires are out in the centre, just making a last-minute adjustment to the stumps at one end, and the players are just making their way onto the field. Estonia will be fielding, and the NATO battle group will be batting first. We'll be joined by James from NATO to start off the commentary. He'll be with us in a moment. It's a beautiful day here at Tiskra. A few light, fluffy clouds around, but absolutely no possibility of any rain interruptions. There's a good, healthy breeze, which will assist some bowlers. Which, as I say that, it picks up to become quite a strong breeze. So that could be slightly detrimental to a few of the to the fielders. We shall see how that pans out during the match. The Estonian 11, as I said, it's not the national team, it is a President's 11, and as such it is captained by the Estonian Cricket Association President Stuart Hook, and it features some members of the Estonian national team, but not just of the men's team, but 2 members of the women's team. Also features some other players from the Estonian League who may not normally play or have not played in the national team before. And wicket keeping is one of those. It's Rudesh, who plays for the Hippos. He kept yesterday, kept very well, took a nice one-handed catch. Standing in the slips next to him will be Tim Heath, also of the Hippos. And a few of the other players we have from Tartu Cricket Club, we've got Romeo Tanner, and we've also got Lima, who is one of the members of the women's national team. Then we've got Zahan Khan and Pranay, Aditya Panwar, who regularly features for the national team, and we've got Saif Rahman from the Stallions, who is well known as a big hitter, first batter in the Estonian League to score a 300 and to rack up 3,000 runs. Also on the side is Sahil, fresh off a fantastic century for Estonia A last weekend. As I said, joined now by James from the NATO battle group. How are you doing, James?
Good afternoon, Terry. Very well, and yourself?
I'm great, thanks. What can you tell us about our 2 opening batters here for the NATO side?
Well, it does look like Joel Aldridge will be facing the first ball. Quite a big hitter. Yeah, he's quite consistent. And yeah, he's a generally all-round. Well, he's a really, really good all-rounder.
Okay. Opening the bowling for Estonia will be Pranay. A little bit of a slash outside of off stump there for Aldridge. Looking to attack the ball right from the get-go.
As he does.
Reasonably attacking field. As I mentioned the slip before, there's also a gully. So he drives this one through the covers. It's a quick outfield, and that is going to get all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. So he'll be happy with that start.
Definitely.
As will you and the rest of the side.
Yes, definitely. Well done, Joel.
Yeah, as I said, it's a very quick outfield here at Tiskra, made even more so by the very dry weather for the last couple of weeks.
Very good day for cricket, though.
Yeah, it is indeed. And it has been, the field has been watered during the week at night time. As Pranay comes in once more. Aldridge just tucks it off his body, fielded by Lima. So he rotates the strike. Always love to see that in T20. Score a 4 and then get a single to give your partner a bit of a go.
Definitely. And our facing is Kurt Seeley, also a general really good all-rounder, big hitter of especially the full balls. So it'll be interesting to see what he does.
Indeed. Here comes Pranay from the Kiev end. Just down the leg side and called wide by the umpire. Now you've managed to have a couple of friendlies have come down here to the Tiskra ground this season. I'll come back to finishing the question after the ball. That's another wide down leg side. But do you have any ability to do any practice on base? In addition to when you've been able to come down here? Well,
it's been a really great season. We've managed to come down to this specific ground almost every Wednesday afternoon to give a good practice in.
Cut away, finds the gap and finds the rope for 4 more. That's a really nice shot there from Kurt.
Very good shot by Kurt. We've been managed to get some good practice in, especially on this ground. So we're quite familiar with it. We've had some nice friendlies with the Stallions and the Riders.
Yep.
And we've had some really good games with them, and yeah, they're really good teams.
Indeed, absolutely.
I think one of the semi-finals, Kurt Seeley scored 156, so it was a really good passage of play that from him.
Absolutely. Here comes Pranay once more. In the air, but it will fall safe, and it will be yet another boundary.
Another very good shot from Seeley, but very risky that, I think. Very lucky to get away with that one.
It was certainly the first risky shot we've seen of the day, but he's gotten away with it, and as such it's a fantastic opening over that is not yet complete for the NATO battle group. 15 for none. The letters for the battle group, the eFP, can you expand those for me?
Yes, so eFP stands for Enhanced Force Presence, so basically...
He's straight down leg side for another wide.
So yeah, it stands for Enhanced Force Presence, so basically that's what we do here in Estonia. Yeah.
Here comes Pranay, hopefully with the last ball of the over. It's outside off, cut away. There is a man on the deep out there now. So he should just restrict that to 1, and he does. So you must be very happy with 16 off the opening over?
Definitely, Terry. It was a really good over, I think. Yeah, well played by Kurt and Joel.
Great way to get started for them.
Definitely.
So let's see who is going to take up the ball from the Stockholm end for the Estonian side. Zahan? No, it's Sahil. There's quite a few bowling options in the Estonian team, and we should also get to see a few overs from the 2 representatives from the Estonian women's national team who are in the side, as they're both bowlers, Anna-Marie and Lima. And this is fantastic preparation for them, as the Estonian women's team is going over to Finland next Sunday, although it's a softball competition, not a hardball. So we're not actually at a stage yet to be able to play 11-a-side hardball matches with the team. It's a little wider-ish, yep, it's called. Just purely on numbers of availability.
I wanted to ask, is that due to numbers? Sorry?
Yeah, it's more about the availability of the numbers. The numbers are growing all the time. Sahil comes in. Down the leg side, gets past Rudy behind the stumps as well, racing to the boundary.
Looks like it's popped up short.
Yeah, it's just pulled up in front of the rope. They did get through to make it 2 wides. Hopefully next summer the women's team will be playing a few T20Is. He strays down leg again. So Estonian side gifting Nato a few freebies here.
Terry will definitely take it, or we can any help we can get with.
You always do.
Yeah.
They're just showing you their appreciation for all of the efforts that you put in. It's fielded by Romeo Tanner.
I think another risky shot there by Kurt.
Little aerial, but it was well wide of the fielder inside the ring, and didn't have the legs to get to the man outside of the ring.
So I believe the Estonian team have just come back from Finland with their World Cup qualifiers.
That's correct. Sahil goes down the leg side for yet another wide. Yeah, the European sub-regional qualifiers for the World Cup qualifiers.
Yes.
I've not even said the correct proper name, which is even longer. That's much straighter, much
beautiful
better.
ball, that. Very nice.
Blocked out by Joel there. Unfortunately, they didn't have a great series. Played 4, lost 4.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Much better ball from Sahil there, just outside of off stump. Swing and a miss. They were in a tough group. All of the other teams have a lot more experience and much bigger player pools. Sahil strays down leg side for another leg side wide here. They're really racking up. This is long over. But they did put in some good performances against these slightly better teams.
That's a great shot by Joel, going through.
Gets the one as Romeo Tanner coming in from long off, does the fielding. In my opinion, against Switzerland, if not for one dropped catch, they would have beaten them.
Oh wow, that's quite unfortunate then. Good bowling.
What is he appealing for?
Yeah, it was straight on the bat, that.
Yeah, it was straight out of the middle of the bat. That was extremely confusing.
Really nice over there, thank you.
Indeed. Yeah, they dropped a guy when he was on single figures and he went on to make 100 and something.
Oh goodness me.
Like he added 100 runs after he was dropped. So it was absolutely game-changing. And they didn't lose by that many. It was like I think they lost by 40 something in the end, and they could have easily, if they hadn't got that guy out for single figures, then the score would have been at least 60 less. Pranay is going to continue from the Kiev end. Joel Aldridge on strike. Cuts that one away. Player out in deep will come and look after it. Sahil out there doing the fielding. Another wide. Yeah, we just put this down to signs of gratitude. We really appreciate your service and your presence. So we're going to gift you as many runs as we possibly can.
Terry, I think we'll need it today. But yes, any gift we'll definitely take. But yeah, we'll see how the day goes.
It's another nice cut shot. They're coming back for the 2 this time.
Yeah, we definitely have been looking forward to this game for quite a few months now. It's been the talk of the town, as it were, back on camp. And yeah, we really appreciate the Estonians for actually hosting us and coming out and giving us a good day.
Oh, it's our pleasure. Just pushes that one to mid-wicket. Lima coming in, underarms it to the keeper, but they were safely through. Absolutely our pleasure. The wind's really picking up a bit now. You can see it really fluttering the shirts of the fielders. cut away again. It was a little uppish, that one.
Yep.
But they'll get back for the second. As the point had been pushed onto the boundary, so a little aerial there was not really risky. Here comes Pranay, fuller
very good.
and wide.
Yeah, these two form a great partnership together. They communicate really, really well between the stumps, and if they both get in and settle, they are a bit of a force to be reckoned with. I don't know who's coming in next for us, but it'll be interesting to see.
In the air, there's a fielder running around. He's not going to have any chance to get anywhere near it. Come back for 2.
1 at 3.
And the Estonians try to assist them in getting the third with a slightly wide throw. Drives this one straight to the cover fielder. He's not able to take it cleanly. But they still just get the one. Yeah, that lofted drive was quite good, but it was hit mostly into the wind. So if he had been at the other end, might have gone all the way.
Might have, yeah. But as you say, yeah, the wind's picking up quite nice. Well, not nicely, but it's definitely picking up.
It's not a problem for us inside the commentary hut.
No, definitely. nice and sheltered we are in here.
Indeed. So 3 overs down, 36 for none. Looking good for your boys.
Definitely. Let's hope we can keep it up. I know the Estonians have a very, very, very strong batting order. So if we can get as many runs on the board as we can before they come in, that'll be ideal.
Yeah, it is a more batting orientated team. As I said, there's a number of bowling options, but missing a number of the strike bowlers from, say, the regular Estonian national team.
I think, yeah, we've got sort of a similar type of setup there. I don't know whether I'll be hung out to dry for that after the game. But,
Sahil, that's a nice looking ball.
Very nice ball.
Just beats him outside of our stump. I saw some of your lads in the nets just earlier, and there's some very good action, some good pace. The line and length was a bit wayward.
Yes. I don't think I could say anything to that one, Terry, because you're going to put me on the spot here, and
I'm not, because I'm not able to say who it was who was bowling. They don't have names on the shirts, so I couldn't identify them any at that point in time. I didn't have the team list. The umpire just calls dead balls. The batter was not quite ready. If things are looking a little hazy on your screen, it's a good ball, really.
Very nice ball.
On the dirt road that runs along the side of the field is extremely dry, and there's a lot of loose dirt there at the moment. As he cuts this one away, the fielder in the deep will look after that, so just the single.
Things look like they're slowing down a little bit.
It's more of just because Sahil's actually gotten his line sorted out, so he's been bowling a bit better in this second over. In the air, Romeo comes around. He's just going to defend that one, pick it up off the one bounce, get it in. So one more to the total for Nato. They're definitely showing that they've got some intent still.
Definitely.
So, yeah, they're not consciously slowing down, I don't think.
Oh, very nice ball.
Yeah, and well adjusted. Was looking to attack, realised that was not going to be the shot to play. Still gets himself a single for it. So going at 10 and over, 40 after 4.
So how long have you been in Estonia, Terry?
7 weeks.
7 weeks?
Yep.
Goodness me. So
I moved,
fresh.
Yeah, I moved here on the 1st of July. I started working for the Estonian Cricket Association on the 4th of July. I'm the operations manager.
Okay, very nice.
So I'm very new, but I've been working in cricket for quite some time, particularly in European associate cricket.
Okay.
I was the CEO of Czech cricket until June this year.
All right, very nice. Oh, very nice.
Slash outside of off stump there. Looking like Pranay may have found his line as well. He's bowled him.
Oh.
Middle stump is out of the ground and the stumps light up. I just realised, I can't tell if they're the High.com stumps or the Bluff VPN stumps. We've got 2 sets of sponsored stumps and I can't tell from this distance which ones they are. I'll have to double check with Howie or the scorers.
Mars.
Which suggests that they've given us a list in the batting order. Aldrich, Hill, Mars.
There you go.
Is so far. So
He's a big old unit, Mars. Yeah, he's a big hitter.
he is indeed.
He's quite inconsistent. And
Okay.
If you see me with a black eye next week, anybody that's watching, you know why. But he's not had the best season. But I'm looking forward to seeing what he does today.
He certainly looks like someone who, if he connects, it goes.
Oh, definitely. I'll go for miles.
Has he got the ability to smack one to Mars?
Well, yeah, definitely. If he connects it well. Also, quite a good all-rounder. Can do a bit of bowling, but he's also our wicket keeper.
Okay.
And really good wiki for us. I did mention earlier we actually had a lovely write-up with all of our players, but didn't manage to bring that in today.
I think I've now actually got it.
Oh, lovely.
Pranay comes around the wicket to the left-hander. Little edge, it's wide of the slips, it's going to run all the way for 4. Comes right down to our commentary box here. In the
Straight
air,
up.
Tim Heath circling back. He's got his hands to it and he's taken the catch.
Oh,
So Mars has not survived for long.
unlucky Mars. Normally quite a safe player he is, but fortunately not today.
Tim Heath is not normally known as the most agile or mobile fielder, but he did some fantastic legwork to get back and get underneath that one. Take the catch for the second wicket of the innings and the second wicket of this over.
Who's coming in now? It looks like Kevin McDealing. I believe it's Kevin McDealing. Yep. Hails from my country, South Africa. Oh, Kevin. World's best cricketers. Never to win a World Cup, but, we do try.
I am from Australia. I'm not sure if you want to mention World Cups.
It depends if you've got some sandpaper in your pocket, though.
I was going to say that you fair enough with the brag after the way that you demolished England this week.
Yeah. Very nice fielding, though. Very, very nice. Good over for the Estonians.
Yeah, fantastic over for the Estonians. 2 wickets and just the 4 runs coming from it. Pranay picking up those wickets. He's now got 2 for 32 after his 3 overs. So I'll probably see a change at the Kiev end for the next over. But for now, Sahil is going to continue from the Stockholm end.
Seems like the clouds are rolling in a little bit. They said it was going to rain today, so we're quite happy with this weather, actually.
There was a point, earlier in the week where they're saying 80% chance of rain, and that's completely gone out the window. And he's gone.
Oh, wow.
So Kevin has not lasted long.
First ball.
He's not living up to your claim about South Africans being the greatest.
Terry, I'm definitely going to have to eat my words there. I will remove my shoe from my mouth as we speak.
So, bit of a mini collapse we've got going on here for the Nato team. They'd gotten off to such a fantastic start. But Estonia have brought themselves back into the game completely here with these 3 quick wickets.
Pritchard.
So the new batter will be Thomas Pritchard. Where does he hail from?
Actually, I have no idea, to be honest. I'm not too familiar with Thomas. He's only played a couple of games, and
I suppose that is a bit of an issue with the rotations and so building up familiarity, building up team
cohesion, as it were.
Cohesion, partnerships. He's gotten off the mark, and we're now going to have a mini dust storm as a car has just left. Blocked away there by Joel Aldridge, who's essentially just been stuck at the non-strikers end, watching all of his teammates get out for a while.
Yes.
He's had a bit of a slash at that, just got a little bottom edge, and Saif Rahman, who's fielding in the 45, is able to prevent him from getting a single. Here comes Sahil. Turns that one round the corner, backward of square. Anna-Marie is chasing after it, but it's going to beat her to the boundary, and that will be 4 runs.
Quite a nice looking shot from Joel there.
Yeah. It looks like a fair bit resting on Joel's shoulders now with the innings, with most of the top order back in the pavilion.
Yes, definitely. Yes, the next batsman should, Byron, should be coming up. And he's a very, really good striker of the ball. And you can hear him from miles away. He's quite a loud gentleman.
Okay. Every team needs at least one.
Definitely.
Well, maybe, yeah, just keep it 2-1. You've got 2 mouthpieces competing with each other. It could be a bit chaotic.
Well, definitely. That's why I think they've stuck me in here.
Okay.
Because I'm usually the other one. Yeah, I mean, you spoke about sort of team cohesion. It's been quite difficult for us with, you know, as you say, rotations and things, people going back home, you guys coming out. Yeah, it's been quite difficult in terms of, you know, getting a good full team together that knows each other constantly. But
yeah, I was up here last year conducting an umpiring course last July. And I was out at the ground a couple of times, and I saw the Nato team playing, and I don't recognise anybody from them because I saw them play a couple of times. So I got a little familiar with some of the faces, and yeah, well, that's more than 12 months ago. So.
Yes.
Fuller outside off. He's just pushed that one to Tim Cross filling in the covers. Got away, Sahil doing the fielding, and they just get the one.
Very good fielding there.
New bowler is Romeo Tanner from Tartu Cricket Club. In the air. Just be stopped on the boundary, and they'll just get the 1 run. Joel continuing to try to attack the ball.
Trying to find that elusive boundary that we need, I think. Get back up.
So here comes Romeo into Thomas.
Thomas struggling to get off the mark, I think.
Romeo getting excited because he beat the outside edge. He's got 2 runs. Another swing and a miss just outside of off. Yeah. If I was Estonia, for when Thomas is on strike, I'd be bringing that point into a catching position.
Oh, signalling he's blaming the bat, I think. Need another one.
I want a new bat.
Yeah. Can't connect with this one.
So it looks like Safe is going to come on to bowl from the Stockholm end.
He's a fantastic player to watch.
Yeah, more known for his batting expertise.
Definitely.
Safe coming to the crease and him not getting a ton is usually only because he's gotten 200 or 300. I think he has had 1 innings this season where he didn't score a century.
Goodness me.
But he has scored a 300.
He does. He is the talk of the town back on camp as well. He does scare us a little bit. So.
Yeah, and it's a rare occasion for him getting to play for an Estonian team, as he's not eligible to play for the national team.
I did hear about that. What is there something to do with?
It's completely to do with the fact that he essentially spends almost all of winter in Pakistan. And so the ICC eligibility requirement is that, first off, three years residency, but for the previous 2 years, as he comes into bowl, just goes straight through, you can't have spent more than 60 days outside of the country, unless it's for something that they'll give an exemption for, which is, this one's cut away. There's a fielder directly in line with it. Sahan doing the fielding there.
Joel looking a bit upset with that shot, I think. wanting it to go.
He was expecting 4. The way that he's now counting the fielders, I don't think he realised there was a fielder there at all. Zahan does have a blue shirt on, so he's not camouflaged by the green behind him. One of the stumps is flashing there.
Must be the wind.
Could be. As the wind just blows Romeo's hat off right in front of us. So, yeah, the wind's a very good excuse.
Why cold?
So, yeah, Saif's essentially sort of permanently ineligible because of those trips back to Pakistan. Yeah. Which is very disappointing.
Definitely, but I mean, fantastic cricketer. I mean, I can watch him battle day. If it's not against us, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, I've umpired him a couple of times, and I always refer to umpiring as having the greatest seat in the house for a cricket match, and when you've got someone who bats the way that he does, you're really, really in a prime position for watching a spectacle of batting.
I need to ask, what is that buggy on the boundary?
Tuk-tuk.
Yeah?
Yeah, as popular in Asia,
yeah.
All over India and Thailand, Vietnam, places like that. Essentially, Tim Heath was in India, saw one, went, I want one of those.
Gets you around the ground quicker, doesn't it?
Bought one, imported it. They said, no, you can't bring that into the country. Replaced the engine with a smart car engine.
Wow.
And that made it okay for him to bring it into the country.
Well, that's dedication. Well done. Well done, Heath.
So, yeah, it's sometimes used to drive out drinks. Sometimes used just for people to have joyrides around the non-playing areas of the ground.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it's doing at the moment. I think that's head commentator Howie behind the wheel, and he's got a couple of people in the back, possibly people from the Nato group. He's basically giving a joyride to.
Nice little quick single there.
The run rate has definitely
Wondered.
gone backwards, I suspect. He's found the gap there, but he's not going to get the boundary. He's going to get 2 runs for it.
As you say, I think Joel's been watching it, the rest of our team go back to the dugout, I think. And wanting to settle down with someone. Let's hope it's Pritchard.
Pushes this one to the long off, and they'll just get the 1 run. So it was... Oh, he finds the gap here. Lyman's chasing it to the boundary. It's going to be a close race. I think she's just going to beat it. She does. She does not have the strongest arm. We've been working on that. I coach the women's team.
Yeah.
Lima's one of the bowlers, and she wants to bowl faster, and so basically, well, you've got to build up your upper body strength. You're gonna have to strengthen that arm, that shoulder. She's got a good action. She does bowl well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Been getting her to watch lots of videos of Elise Perry, because I think she's got the ability to bowl essentially the way that Elise Perry bowls.
Okay.
That's it. Hopefully, we will get to see her bowl at some stage in this innings.
Be interesting to see.
But it's her teammate from Tartu, Romeo, who's bowling at the moment. And full start there. He apologises to the batter. Cuts this one away. Should just be one. No, they're going to go off the arm.
Ooh.
And they will get there.
Very good running between the wickets there.
The fielder looked like he was not aware that they were going back for the second, and he threw it in quite casually. So 9 overs completed, 66 for 3. After the start that you got away with, you would have preferred to be that number to be quite bigger at this point.
Oh, definitely. Well, yeah, double the way we set off. But that's the lovely nature of the cricket, isn't it?
Indeed, it is topsy-turvy. It's part of the appeal that which teams on top can fluctuate frequently.
Very good ball. Very good ball.
Yes, safe essentially just bowl stump to stump. Just to force the batter to make a mistake. Digs that one in. It's well played. He's beaten the point fielder, which is Lima. She's now going to try to stop it before it gets to the boundary. She does. It was just dribbling to the rope. She has prevented a 4. Continues that drought of boundaries for Nato.
Definitely, yeah. Unfortunately, but sure there'll be one coming up quite soon. Wishful thinking. Yeah, I've had a chat with Saif, and he's a general humble, really humble, nice player.
This one's in the air. He's found the gap. And it's Lima doing the fielding yet again.
Yeah, he's a really generally nice player. Funny story. One of the games he played against us, he just walked off the field in the middle of his batting innings and said, "Well, I'll give another guy a chance." So
fair play. Strikes this one well, but there's 2 fielders coming around. One of them being Romeo, who is lightning fast in the deep. Pick up 2. In the air, there is a fielder there. He's back. He's palmed it over the rope for 6. I think it was heading to be a 6, only just. The fielder, if he'd been back 1-2 more steps, he would have been able to take a nice, comfortable catch.
I think he was very unlucky there, not taking that catch. But as I said, we'll take the boundary.
Absolutely.
We'll take the 6.
Yeah, the first 6 of the innings.
Yes.
He's gone for another one. This time the fielder has also misjudged it, and it's gone over his head again. And the umpire is signalling a 4.
No, it was a 4.
It's landed just in front of the rope. Yeah, these fielders running in when they've not instead of waiting. So that is 10 overs completed, 83 for 3. Good little recovery there in the last over
I think
after losing
definitely needed that. Very risky shots there by Joel, going straight to the fielders on the boundaries, but we came off lucky.
Indeed.
10 runs and 2 balls. We'll take it.
Thomas and Joel doing some good consolidation after losing three quick wickets, but I'd say things are fairly evenly balanced here at the moment. We'll take a little break while the players have drinks and be back with you in a moment. So the players have finally finished their slightly extended drinks break and are back out on the field. And I'm now joined in the commentary box by Patrick from Nato. Welcome, Patrick.
Oh, thank you for having me, mate. It's definitely a good feeling being here.
And where are you from originally?
I'm originally from St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Lovely little Caribbean island.
Indeed.
Definitely sunny right now. So it's happy to be here when it's not, it's sunny. Blessed with some good weather. We have Lema coming on to ball.
Yeah, here comes Lima from the Kiev end. Full outside off. She's beaten him for pace.
Definitely a loopy full toss. Definitely missed out on that one.
Yeah, she's going to try to attempt, but that's not normally the way that she bowls.
She definitely has a lovely action, nice flowy action. Comes up, bowls. It's short, worked. Or to make wicket. And Thomas is off the walk for one.
Yeah, she's worked very hard on her action, and she does a lot of work herself. She's from Tartu.
Okay.
And she plays in the men's team from Tartu Cricket Club.
Comes up, pole.
Just strays wide.
Wide delivery.
And she's part of the women's national team, and we have training for the women's national team here on Wednesdays, and she basically comes all the way from Tartu for that every second or third week.
She definitely loves it.
Yeah, yeah.
To be traveling that far, but that's amazing to see. Being coming to Estonia, I didn't expect Estonian cricket team, so that it's definitely good to see. Really enjoyable, to be fair. She runs up again. Guys struggling to get her away. Bowling a very good line and length.
Yeah, she's not got a lot of pace through the air with the ball. And she wants to bowl faster, and I've spoken to her about that.
Being a pace bowler myself, some people don't understand how difficult it is to build pace. It's a lot of work, core strength, working on your glutes.
Yep.
So if she keeps working, she'll definitely get there.
Indeed, like I said, she's got the passion, she's got the dedication.
Has she played any international games?
Not yet.
Okay, this is definitely good practice for her. Not a while.
Yeah, the national women's team. So they've got T20I status, but they haven't played a T20I yet, and this is basically down to availability of players. But the women's team is going to Finland next Sunday to play a softball competition.
Okay.
But we'll be playing against Finnish women's club teams.
I think no ball being called here.
Yeah, it's landed off the pitch.
Gotcha.
So that will be a good opportunity for them to play against lots of other players. And Finland have got a much bigger pool of women's players, and they're a little bit more advanced now, so playing against their club teams will be a good opportunity.
What's that ball? Oh, that's massive. That's out of here. I think that'll be 6.
Yep.
Oh. And that's 6. A bit of rebuilding here from Joel after a really good start. The guys are working really hard to get the run rate up. Drop shot and pulled away for 6.
Yeah, he's been in good touch here today, Joel.
He's had a really good season. Couple of 50s. I think he hit 100 one time. It's been a good season for him. He's been patient, working on.
Loopy here from Lima. He's cracked that one straight to the long on fielder, and he's just going to get the one. So that's 11 overs gone. 95 for 3 is the score. And how he's going to come in and replace me and join Patrick for the remainder of the innings.
Hello. How you doing, Howie? It's coming on there. Get that for you.
How are you, mate? You good?
I'm good. Loving the game so far?
Yeah, all good. They took an extended drinks break, and
I think it was the Bears. Everyone wanted to get a little bit
there was
in.
gin and tonics as well.
Oh, absolutely.
It was all happening over there.
Very excited. It's good to see players from both teams bonding. That's really good to see.
Yeah. So I'm just going to get set up here because I've actually got an email and some info on the boys. So who we got batting at the moment? Oh, we got Joel. Okay,
Joel and Thomas.
Joel Aldridge.
Yeah.
And Thomas. So there's George, former county player who played for Herefordshire. A well compact player with a calm demeanour. Is he calm?
Yeah,
He's really.
He understands his limitations and he knows when to put the pressure on.
And it says fast bowlers beware. Holds the innings together with a batting style like Joe Root. Oh, Joe Root's come good in the last 12 months, but before that he was in trouble. We'll be looking to take the bowlers apart at the start of the innings. Rightio. All right, who else have we got? Who's the other one? It's Thomas.
Top.
I've got him. Pritchard. And it says for Thomas, it says...
I don't want. It'll be a Kevin. Where is it? That's cool, isn't you here?
Keep going.
Kevin.
So it's
McDowell.
Kevin. So is the name wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, rightio. Okay, so Crossy comes in. Good ball with big appeal and not out. I tell you what, that looked on the money.
Yeah, that looked very close. I thought that. Very close.
Yeah. You know how it is.
Yeah, maybe going
So
on
Kevin McDelling.
Yep.
From the country of South Africa. Well, that just says this. Really? Hey?
Oof.
What's he doing here? He snuck in, didn't he?
He snuck in. Definitely snuck in.
An exceptional all-rounder, a right-arm seamer, bowling cutters and swinging it away. And it says, batsmen be aware, a skillful bowler who can be called upon to take wickets. Now, good shot down the ground, and they'll get just the one.
I think he's struggling for a bit of time in here. He's trying to find his way. It's been a hard innings for him so far.
Yeah.
He's been very patient. Hopefully he can get a couple of boundaries away in the latter stages.
Yeah. So he's just that's just been pushed on the onside and fielded by Anna Marie. So the bowler out there, Tim Cross, he's actually he stepped away from the T20 competition.
Really?
Yeah, he stepped away this year. He's only played a few sort of the 40 over games, and he's actually a leading wicket taker. He just bowls those beautiful little swingers. Just beautiful, just swing nicely. He just shapes it well, and therefore over 100 wickets.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's definitely a good record to have, to hit 100 wickets. So, that's really good.
Yeah, he's not too bad at all. All right, so who we got? Joel. So it's Joel on strike, and that's cut.
Running hard here.
Yeah,
I think definitely a 2-1.
No, didn't take it on. I think it was there too.
Yeah, definitely 2 there.
Well, the 100 up. All right.
Joel's on 49, so that's really good to see.
Oh, there we go. Oh, short, and that's a nice shot. Lovely shot, but picked up by safe. And, just the one.
Nice field there.
So...
Have you done any coaching with Lema?
I did a little bit the other night when I was here early. Yeah, so you boys here. That's the first time I've ever done any work with her. And, nice. There'll be a couple there. Tell you what, split them well. Romeo comes round. Good pick up, but they'll get a nice comfy too. Yeah, so no, she was just here for that sort of the girls' training. They've got a little trip to Finland in a week or two. And so I decided to do some throwdowns with her and work on some footwork.
She has definitely a lot of potential
Yeah.
to not a lot of areas to improve on, but So if she keeps at it, she'll be really good.
Yep. Oh, that's big. Safe's there though. He comes in. No, won't get to it. Couple of bounces to him. Picks it up on the second bounce.
I think Joel has hit his 50.
Yeah, 50 up. Beautiful. Yeah. Well done.
52 off of 38. So ticking quite nicely. As I said, he normally holds the innings together when there's a bit.
It's a decent rate too. He's going at. I mean, 52 off 38. Got to be happy with that.
Not that happy. So after losing quick wickets,
they did.
Can't complain.
Oh, nice. Let's tell you what. No, he's going to cut it to one. Oh, misfield. There you go. Good pressure put on the fielder.
Good awareness from the batsman as well.
So that was Kevin. Yep. So Kevin there. Nice little late cut shot.
Seems like he's ticking now, finding his range.
Yeah,
That's good to see. Runs up balls.
And this one, bang! Oh, I like it. I like it. Nice and cut off. Wow.
Almost a run out there.
And
as well.
Loma needed to be. She needed to be a bit closer to the stumps, but you see the pickup on the boundary.
It's a really good
safe.
Up.
Yeah,
really good thing.
Good work.
Dangerous batsman there, looking to have a go there. I've been hearing horror stories about him taking apart at the attack.
Yeah, I've seen him do a 300 here.
Oh, 300.
300, yeah, 300.
50 over cricket.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I can't remember now. Was it 100? The first 100, there was no 4s or 6s or something. He's just pushing around and whatever, and then took off. He got to 300 and just retired.
Wow.
Yeah. So, and he plays all week. Yeah. I watched him play twice during the week in Finland.
Wow.
Yeah,
he came all the way from Finland for this game.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he would have. He played in Finland Friday night from memory.
Okay.
And then he came here and played Saturday yesterday. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he's definitely one to watch, guys. In the next innings. See what if the guys can take down whatever total is there.
Oh, Crossy
balls again. Oh, pushed out.
Just the one though, yeah, just one.
Pushed out to the wicket for one. Mid wicket for one. Good. What do you think is a competitive score here?
That's an interesting one. Well, that's nice. That's very well clipped, and
it's going to get 2 there.
Oh, yeah, definitely get 2. Yeah, on the misfield. You'd like to get 170, definitely, and of course, I can tell you right now, Safe yesterday, he smashed him.
Okay, so he's
but hang on, it was dropped on about 4.
Oh, so you can't drop him.
You can't drop him.
Oh,
you can't drop him. Now, that one he's worked well outside off onto the onside, when realistically, he could probably hit through the line here. There's no one deep on the offside.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Safe's out in the covers deep, but you go straight and you could get value. Bang, big shot. Oh, that's big. That's 6. That's massive. Wow.
Huge 6. Huge 6 from Joel there. He's definitely ticking on now.
Yeah. Absolute beauty.
He's been an amazing find for EFP. He came out quite late for the season.
Right, okay.
And he said he came out the first net session and said, I can play. So I've been out of practice.
You haven't been out of practice?
Yeah. And then scores 100 the first game.
Yeah, right, yeah. I mean, the bit where it's I can play, heard that 100 times before, but then all of a sudden, hang on a minute. Yeah.
Right, smashed it.
Yeah, they've put Zahan down on the boundary. Okay. I tell you what, Zahan, if he gets a hold of it, you'll just be looking at it go over your head, mate. That's the one.
It's a couple of big hitters in the team, definitely.
Yeah.
It's really good to see.
Yeah, it is good.
It's going to be entertainment for the guys, yeah?
Tell you what, they get onto a few here. 180. 180's not out of the question. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 180.
It is not out of the question.
Pranay, who took 2 wickets, still having 1 over to go. So I think the ball in the later parts of the game, maybe 15 to 20 is going to be tight. So guys definitely need to take advantage of these spinners right now. It's coming on to so will we have Anna Marie coming on to bowl?
So Anna Marie, now her partner is Marco. Now Marco actually is a national player.
Oh, yeah.
So Anna Marie, and she's also played in the national team for Estonia.
Okay.
For the women's years ago, but this one she is just smacked away and wacko. Tell you what, nearly took out the catering.
Oh.
So 6, ouch. Oh yeah.
Almost damaged the Barbie there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So some massive 6 picked up and pulled. Joel is definitely taking advantage.
Yep.
Of the slow bowlers.
66 off 42. Nice. And the thing is, he's hitting into the breeze that side.
So
It's a stiff breeze too. Yep.
I think the first game we played there, we was very surprised with the breeze. We had swingers, and the ball was just swinging too wide. The guys were struggling to control the swing. Oh, pushed.
Nice. Worked around the corner.
Did they get 2 there?
Should do.
Yeah. Easily picked up. Lovely. Very smart cricket here. They're definitely finding the gaps, finding the areas. Really good to see.
That's what you got to do. Yeah. 6 and a 2. That's absolutely beautiful work.
I think eFP will take this score after losing 3 quick wickets.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. It's pushed on the onside. Single, though. No. Well, I tell you what, I think it was there in the end.
I think it would have been close.
It would have been close, but at the same time, you don't really want to risk, these two at the moment because you've got a little bit of momentum. You don't want to give that wicket.
Yeah, especially after batting. A run out is the last thing on his mind.
Squeezed out there. Picked up by Romeo, and he's fumbled it. Yep. So they
picked up 2 in the end.
Yeah, get it 2.
Score moves on to 131 for 3. Joe's on 69. Thomas is starting to pick up the pace, pick up the tempo after struggling the first couple of overs. Oh,
and that's hit the pad, so no run. That's the first dot ball of the over. 11 off it so far. 1 ball to come.
Can they finish strongly here?
Yeah, let's see. Nice. Just a single though. Whoa.
Oh.
Backed up though.
Backed up there. So end of the 15, eFP is 132 for 3. So moving quite
or as we say in Australia, 3 for 132.
Well, true. We'll take that. We'll take that any day.
Yeah.
3 for 132.
That's what I'm saying. You've got 5 overs left. As I say, 180's not off the table here. Look, Tim's cross can be tricky to put away, but at the same time, he is hittable.
Yeah, definitely. So where in Australia are you from?
All over.
All over?
Victorian mainly, but spent a lot of time in WA.
Okay.
And have also lived in Sydney and up in Queensland, so...
Melbourne, everywhere.
Yeah, Oh, full toss.
Full toss.
Bang, that's gone. 4 runs. Beautiful.
Yeah. So Thomas is definitely finding his time in here. He struggled in the first couple of balls, but he's picking it up right now. So he's 30 off 31.
Yeah, so
180
that's Kevin, is it? That's Kevin that's batting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Kevin. I pay no attention to the scorecard. It is Kevin.
I know. It's... bit of a change in the field here.
So
let's see.
Pushing out a bit of protection here for this. He's been
playing. Do you reckon he can hit the Range Rover? Oh. He's in the paddock next door. Yeah, we get these people. They bring their dogs out and they drive their vehicles around the whole outside of the place. Anyway, bang! Here we go. It's going to land safely. Sahan comes around. They'll get 2 easy. Yeah. That's how you start an over with a 4 and a 2. That's
6 off the first. Yeah. You can't complain with that. We'll take that any day.
short. Bang. This is in the air, and it's going to land inside the boundary. One bounce and over. 4 runs. Lovely shot.
Kev is definitely picking up the pace here. It's really good to see.
Here we go. Just a fraction short. And he had that time. Rock on the back foot. The placement, though, was perfect. Yeah.
I'm surprised that the bowler hasn't pushed the fielder back out on the boundary, the 2 fielders.
Now, Romeo's sort of more, he said long on. Oh, here we go. And this time,
pushed in
Safe will get this one. So just
still want to challenge his arm. He has a really strong arm.
Yeah, he's a big lad. No doubt about that.
Two balls to come in the over. Joe's on 69. Comes up.
Full toss. Crunch. Out. And well placed. 4 runs.
Oh, placed to the gap.
Beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. Yeah.
As I said, he plays similar to Joe Root. So he says Joe Root is his role model. So.
Okay. Okay.
And coming from a county player as well, he's playing really well.
So, 15 off the over. What a beauty.
Big over there.
Oh, this is good. Yeah.
One ball still to come.
Yeah, that's it. And crack.
Oh, that's crunched.
And this could, one bounce. They'll just get the single. So 16 off the over. Great over. Great over. Not so for
Cross.
For Crossy. No, he'll put that
really
behind
big
him.
Over. 16 off for it.
I tell you, Crossy right now is thinking, why did I come onto the ground when he was over there on the side resting? He was having a beer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was actually having a sip, and he got roped in, well and truly.
Well, eFP is looking at a score at 185. Protect the score. That's really good.
There you go. There you go. So, well, considering 9.25, that's all they need for 4 overs to hit the 185. So
is that the 100-run partnership just came up here as well?
Possibly did. I missed that. So, yeah, who knows? Another couple of overs like that, we're in the 190s.
16 overs, 4 overs left to bowl. We got Anna Marie coming on again. These guys are looking to spread the field now.
Oh yeah,
so there's going to be a lot of gaps here.
Very defensive, extremely. Yeah, very defensive. All right, here we go. We've got a long one, wideish mid on, and we've got a deep square. Then we've got a backward a square. This one's hit straight down to long on, so it's just going to be a single. On the offside, just deep, but it's just slightly backward a point though, very deep. And then square. Hang on, here we go. This one.
Oh, well bowled.
Nice ball. Tell you what, only one off the first 2.
She's getting a Yorker in.
They'd be happy with that. So
she has a nice flow in action after Anna Marie. Very compact.
That's straighter. Right. Stu Hook will come around and they get 1 and the throw comes in. 2 was there.
You reckon?
2, yeah. 2 was there. Stu doesn't have the strongest arm. And saw how it went a little wide as well. Yeah. So they would have got home comfortably. And this time though, that's going to be wide. Nice. Wide, and I'll get a little. I'll get a couple on top. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's going to be. Oh, it's no leg byes. Okay.
I thought that missed everything.
Yeah.
He has a different view from us.
That's it. So far, it's a pretty good over. And crack. Straight to Crossy.
He's definitely missed out. He's definitely missed out.
2 dot balls and 2 singles with 1 leg bye. It might have been 2 or 3 leg byes anyway. But you'd be pretty happy. They'll be real happy with this over. Estonia. Invitational.
It's one ball to come.
Yes. What can he do? He might have a go at this. Placed it.
We get two here.
Yeah, should do. And they'll come, and nicely run. Well run. So Joel moves along to 77 off 50.
It's a chance. He has a chance of getting his 100 here today.
He does, actually, yeah. Yep. Gets on strike, has a, couple of big overs, and job done.
I think it's time to get the fast bowlers back on. The limit.
I tell you what, I think that'll suit Joel. I think the faster bowlers will suit Joel. He's seeing them well. Yeah. The pace comes onto the bat. I think we'll see 4s and 6s pretty regularly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 3 overs to go.
Oh, we've got a few comments coming in. Who we got, Patrick? Who we got there?
Travis saying 214.
Is it Trav?
Yeah, Travis in.
Travis Beswick?
Yep.
Yeah, big Trav. Hey, Trav, how are you, mate?
Scott Fraser says, Trav, you might be a little light there on.
We haven't had Scotty Franks saying hi, have we, anywhere?
No, we have Scott Fraser.
And bang, here we go. Oh, that's huge.
That's 6. That's all. That's cleared the boundary easily.
Wow.
That's picked up. That's massive.
Massive shot.
So after struggling in the first couple balls, Kev has moved on to 44. So he's definitely picked up the pace. Really good to see.
44 off 38. Going to be happy with that.
160 up as well.
Wow. So they took Crossy off. They brought Zahan on. Okay. Well. Now, exactly, yeah. So this is just, guys, what you're seeing here is Stu Hook giving advice to Zahan re-bowling. You don't see Stu bowl, and there's a reason, Patrick. There's a reason. Yeah. And, here we go.
Again.
And maybe one bounce.
Oh, there's 2 there.
Stop there, they'll get 2. Yeah, so there is a reason why.
Is he a bit loopy or?
Oh, yeah.
Specialist.
Yeah, so, Yeah, so Zahan again, and misses everything. So I'm going to get some expert. So Dave Robson, how would you best describe Stu Hook's bowling?
I think bowling's the wrong word. Wicket.
Oh, and there's a wicket, guys. Wow, there you go. But you did hear bowling's the wrong word. Yeah.
Has he brought the balls a lot of moon balls?
Yeah. And the thing is, now he's going to claim that. Yeah. He's going to claim that one. Definitely, he'll claim that he told Zahan what to do. That's how that's going to go. And
so wicket there for Zahan.
1 second. And we're just checking on some names, guys, so give us a second. I just want to get this, get the name right this time.
Number 6 on the list. Right there.
Hubble. Yeah,
Hubble. Okay. Hubble it is.
So that's Matthew Hubble.
Matthew Hubble.
Bit surprised.
Hang on. Get you back on. And there you go, Patrick. You're on.
So that's Matthew Hubble. A bit surprised he's batting this lower now. He normally bats much higher up.
Right.
But guess he's been brought on to do a job.
Yeah.
A strong top order batsman able to keep the scoreboard ticking with singles and twos as well as hitting the ball hard to the boundary.
Oh, propped up but safe, and they will get 2 runs. Nice.
2 there. Okay.
10 off the over though, and really, you know what I mean, you might have lost a wicket, but
you'll take that.
You take the 10 runs. You're still on target for a 180 plus. That's the one there. So Matty Hubble, a strong top-order batsman, able to keep the scoreboard ticking with singles and twos, as well as hitting the ball hard to the boundary. A sharp fielder who is quick across the ground. Take on his arm if you dare. Oh, okay. And he can keep as well.
Yeah.
Very good.
Really good keeper.
All right.
Okay, with 2 overs to go.
Yeah, 2 to go.
Anna comes back on.
Yeah.
I think the guys will be looking to target her here.
It's got to be wide,
yeah, wide, yeah.
Definitely wide. And so...
We've got 2 fielders in the deep. So there's a bit of protection for that shot, but if he hits them, they stay hit.
Yep. Scott Fraser's in Tasmania, so high.
I think that's 4.
What? No, I don't know. It's pulling out. Oh, jeez.
I might have stopped.
He's kept it in. Wow. They must have run a few though. Yes, I've only just seen the comments. So it's hi to Osama Freedy, of course, and of course hi to Trav and Scott Fraser. He's down in Tassie actually, and so Trav was actually on holidays in Tasmania just recently.
Wow.
Down there, and this one pulled onto the onside and just a little fumble there. They'll get 2.
Well run in the end. So
Trav is actually the guy who sort of oversees the grounds.
Okay.
Yeah, the ground and that. Yep. So, I was on the phone with him during the week. I did a soil sample, take some photos, and things like that. Just check how much topsoil they've been using because we're trying to
level it off,
put little levels and things, and so he's in Argentina at the
really?
moment. Yeah, he's down there. Yep. So here we go. That's wide. Yeah. So he's down there at the moment, and I told him it was a stinker. How hot it was the other day. He's like, 3 degrees. He says he was enjoying 3 degrees above the 30 that it was here.
Wow.
Short.
Oh, that's
lovely shot. That's 4.
There.
Yeah. Beautiful
shot. So a lovely bit of recovery from the team so far. Definitely picked up the pace. And maybe looking at 1 at 90 if they can get there.
Yep. Anna Marie, in she comes. And
lovely
squeezed
ball.
Out, yeah. Just a single. So there's 2 balls left in the over. And Joel's on 80 now. Bang.
Oh, that's
big.
Gone.
That's big.
They're trying to take it.
It lands inside though, and it doesn't make it to the boundary. Yep, it's held up in that breeze, and they'll just get 2.
Yeah, with the breeze blowing that way, it's a strong breeze. He has to really.
It was a bit lofted too.
Yeah.
1 ball left.
Can he go big here?
Wow. Oh,
it's a wide ball.
Wide it is.
I think he missed out there.
Yeah. But of course he needs to get himself to the other end, and then he's got 1 over to get 18 runs, or 17 it would be actually, to get that century.
Can you go hit a 6 here?
Crack.
Cracked. I'll get 4 here.
No, safe.
2.
Gets around, they'll get the 2. Now, so he gets himself off strike for the last over. I'll tell you something about some, not all, but some of the guys in this competition here. That would have been a single to keep the strike. Seriously, I've seen guys do it, and I think, no way, there's 2 there all day, and they'll go, no, 1.
I think they want their runs.
At the end of the day,
as a batsman, you get a bit selfish sometimes, but you have to think about the team.
That's what you meant to do. Think about the team. Well, another big over there. So, 1 over left. It looks like Zahan.
He's going to finish his spell here.
Yes. Well, they definitely got themselves into those 180s, like we thought. And
a bit bemused here. Prune, who had took 2 wickets.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't come on and bowl his final over.
Well, when I was over the side before, one of your boys flat out said, "If I come on the bat, you're not bowling." That was to Prane. Yeah, that's it. You will not be bowling. So they had a good laugh. And then Romeo, and you've seen Romeo.
Yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, he's not actually a garden gnome. It's a real person.
It's a real
all right? I'm
person.
just letting you know, right? Yeah. So he then stood up to, I forget the guy's name, stood up to his chest, but he only came up to his chest. That was the thing.
Oh, my.
Yes.
I think that was Byron making a bit fun of him. I mean,
Yeah, they were, yeah. Oh,
banter.
it was good. It was all good fun. Don't worry about that. Zahan, in he comes. Bang.
Oh. Did he find a gap here?
No, he
Hit
didn't.
very hard.
Yeah, just a single. Rightio.
So now Joe's back on. Joe's on 84.
Yeah.
So can he find the boundary here?
Can he push it into the 190 plus? Let's see. It's in the air. He's going to be caught. Stu Hook takes the catch.
Oh, unlucky
great
there.
innings. Comes
Really
to an
good
end.
innings.
Yeah. What a beauty. Big round of applause from everyone on the side. Well deserved. 84 off 54.
I think I'm putting it. No, that's fine.
Yep. You going to stay? Yeah,
Yeah,
just stay. There's only a
obviously.
few balls. Three balls left. Rightio. Well, and
Who we got next up?
so
Coming out to bat is Byron.
Wayne Byron. Got it.
Very destructive batsman here.
here he is. He's from St Vincent, a fast medium who has the skill of picking up wickets at the start of an innings. A strong lower order batsman who will use the long handle to hit
Yep.
massive sixes. Okay, well, let's see. He's got 3 balls.
Yeah. Fortunately, he's not facing. I think.
He's not. He's not actually. So
Can the guys find 190 here?
he's a solid ball, isn't he?
Yeah, he's big.
Yeah,
He's a big lad.
Yeah, he's a big lad.
Oh, missed out there.
And
You just definitely missed out on a full toss there.
oh yeah, top ball. Oh boy, here we go. Well, they need 6 to get him to the 190 mark. 2 balls to do it. And nice little scoopy shot. They've
Should
got
get 2.
1. They should get 2, and they do get 2.
Quite easily there.
There you go. 186. 1 ball to come. Rightio.
Unless he balls and no ball.
Well, that's right. Yeah. Full toss, no ball. Hey, he doesn't. And I tell you what, not bad. It's going to be taken. It's a catch. A wicket to finish the innings. So caught by Tim Heath there. Lovely little catch. Zahan gets another wicket towards the end. And, well, eFP finish on 186. So they will now set this Estonia Invitational team 187 for the victory. All right, Patrick. Well, how about we'll go over and grab a refreshment and we'll see what happens later.
Awesome.
Thank you, everyone. Back shortly.
Welcome back to Tiskra for the second innings of the friendly match between the Estonian President 11 and the eFP battle group from Nato. The umpires are in the middle. The two batters opening the innings for Estonia are striding out, while the Nato team are in a little huddle. Of course, the NATO side scored 186 for 6, so Estonia requiring 187 for victory. Apologies for the delay in the restart. We know it was advertised as 3 p.m. second innings, but essentially everyone was enjoying their lunches a little bit too much. So, opening the batting for Estonia will be Saif Rawan, who is well known to viewers for some of his big innings. We spoke about it in the first innings. He scored a 300 earlier this year. He's also racked up 3,000 runs in Estonian Premier League matches. He hits 6 sixes in an over. He's a man who holds many records, and also, as I mentioned earlier, he's unfortunately not part of the Estonian national team squad due to the amount of time that he spends outside of the country with family and business requirements in Pakistan. From this distance, I can't quite make out who the other opening batter is. As a bit of a dust storm comes up from another car leaving the dirt road. And taking the first ball for Estonia will be Adicha. Adicha is one of the people who have been key in organising the friendly matches between both Estonian club teams and NATO and this match, along with Zahan, who is also playing. We'll see him with the bat a little later, I assume. In the bowling for NATO will be Dwayne, coming on from the Stockholm end. Here is the first ball of the second innings. Short, Deecher whips it around the corner, and they'll just amble through for an easy single. So safe now on strike, being a left-hander. Dwayne coming around the wicket to him. A little of a false start. The Nato team have played against safe side Stallions a few times, so they are familiar with his big hitting. He just chips this one around the corner and sends Adicha back, so he does not want to take the risk with that one. I have no idea where the commentating partner Howie is. He's just gone AWOL. Hopefully he will show up at some point. Here comes Dwayne again. Short, safe cuts this one through the covers And that is 4. It was a boundary the moment it left the bat. So the first boundary for Estonia in their run chase. A very comfortable and confident shot from Safe. Bowler comes in again. Short again, top edge, but it's going to fall Safe. So Safe gets away with that one. Just got on to him a little quicker than he expected. And produces the top edge. Fairly decent batting lineup with the Estonian team. There's Tim Heath, Tim Stewart, Prane. Bowler comes in again to Adichie, who cuts this one above the inner ring. It hasn't got the legs to make it to the boundary. And they'll pick up the 2 runs. There's also Sahil to come, who's coming off the back of a really good century for Estonia A the other week. And of course, Safe and Adichie at the crease now. And Adichie just watches that one go by. Didn't see any need to play any sort of risky shot with that, as they'd already picked up 8 off the over. So I think Estonia A would be reasonably happy with the opening over without being too excited. They would have preferred a 10 or anything higher. So it looks like Kurt Seeley is going to be opening the bowling from the Kiev end for Nato. He opened the batting. For his team in the first innings. Watchful from Safe there. Again, just Safe Rahman just blocking this one away. He's just having a look at this bowler. But he has played against NATO team a couple of times this year in friendly matches. So his respect could be born from a previous time of facing this bowler. It's running away towards the boundary, and it makes it to the boundary. 4 runs. Nice shot there from Safe. Here comes Seeley once more. Just blocked out by Safe. It's a good ploy by the NATO team, deploying a spin bowler in the power play. Safe has a crack at this one. It's just beaten the outstretched foot of the fielder, and it is going to make it all the way to 4. It would have been a good ploy, using the spin bowler, if the fielder had been able to get down. It's Byron attempting to do the fielding there. So 8 from the over, thanks to those 2 4s off the bat of Safe. You could see how watchful and respectful he was to the spin bowling. He knew if he took it on too early, it could be he could produce a chance. So Byron just walks that ball all the way back in to his marker, and he will bowl the second over from this end. Keeper just making a little bit of an adjustment to his equipment. Batter's ready, so Dwayne Byron is coming in from the Stockholm end, bowling to Aditya. Good ball, well driven. It was a good effort by the bowler, but he was unable to stop it, and then the fielder King with a good pick up and release, but wide of the stumps. And round the wicket to Safe here. He just blocks this one to the square leg fielder. Bit overcast here at the moment. We do have some of the clouds with a little bit of a grey underbelly to them. Short, Safe is onto that immediately, and it bounces just inside the rope and goes over for 4. You cannot bowl that length to Safe Rahman. He will hit you to the boundary every single day. Dwayne Byron really needs to pitch it up a bit more when he's bowling to a class batsman like Safe. That's a much better ball. Safe drives it into the covers. It's well fielded out there by De Freitas, and they just get through for a single. Unsurprisingly, the Nato side are in fantastical peak fitness, and they're running, they're fielding, their throws are all fantastic. Here comes Dwayne Byron once more to Aditya. Full, drives it into the covers. A little bit of team fielding there from the NATO guys. Pritchard and King. So this should be the final ball of Dwayne's over. Shortish outside of off stump. Safe cuts it away, and that races to the boundary for another 4. With Safe's power, with his control, his ability to find the gap, anytime he does find the gap, it's almost guaranteed to be a boundary. So we're going to see a change bowler, I believe, from the Kiev end. No. No, it is still Sealy. From the Kiev end, he's just making some significant adjustments to his field. He's going for quite a ring field. There's a Gully who's just inside the 30-yard circle, Point who is on the 30-yard circle, Cover who's on the 30-yard circle, and he's good diving effort from the man at point. Pritchard gets the arm down and keeps it to a single. So they'll have to make a few adjustments as the left-hander is on strike. All fairly similar. Gully, the point, although the cover fielder has come in shorter. Now they've brought men in from the deep and they're pushing the Gully around. Looks like he's going around to fine leg. There's a square leg, mid-wicket and a deep mid-wicket. Who look almost like they're in a line, maybe one step out of sync. Safe just pushes this one into the covers. And there was one man very straight back behind the bowler on the boundary, who you can see in your picture. Safe, it's this one over the top of the infield, 3 bounces and that's 4. Lovely lofted cover drive, in full control of it. Many a shot in the air which gets referred to as being aerial or risky, but when you've got a batter with the control that Safe has there, it's not risky at all. The ball. So Sealy comes in to Adicha. And that will be the end of the 4th over, unless, no. Umpires, yeah, it is the end. The umpire is obscured from, on my view. I couldn't, the way that he hadn't called over already, I thought for a moment he called a wide. But that is 4 overs gone, they're 33 for none. At the same stage in the first innings, Nato were 40 for none. Estonia then pegged the Nato side back before the Nato side were able to accelerate a bit at the end. So there isn't actually that much of a gap between the two teams. Especially not when you've got a batter who can accelerate the way that Safe can. He's 27 off 17, and I've seen him go from that type of strike rate to doubling it for the last 4 or 5 overs. Estonia would, if safe batted through, and Estonia would have no problems of winning it easily. Pushes that one for a single. So in comes Pritchard. Full. Adichie gets it through the gap. He's running away. The fielder's making a valiant effort. He's just picked it up inside the boundary. It's a good effort. Flicked it back to his teammate. So saves 2 runs. Here comes Pritchard. Shortish, Adichie. Oh, he's hit that straight to De Freitas, but it's landed just in front of him. He may have not actually realised it was coming straight to him immediately, as he feels quite he's looking quite frustrated at the fact that he wasn't able to get his hands to it, but it fell short of him. Adichie pulls again. This is over the top, and this is going to be 4 runs. Nice ball there from Pritchard. Adichie still going to pick up a single from it. Still a fairly strong wind here at Tiskra. Should be Pritchard's last ball of this over. Safe. Drives that one through the covers. It's crossed the rope. It is flying to the logs, and the logs down there are a long way away from the rope. They're not like the ones you can see on the screen. Those logs are about 150 metres from the rope, and that ball was hit along the ground from the moment it left Safe's bat. Absolutely elegant, absolutely brilliant, perfectly placed, perfectly timed. And another 4. It's added to the total. 45 for none after 5. So the gap between the run rate and the run rate required is being chiselled away at. We're going at 9 and over, now only needing 9.47. Like I said, that is absolutely perfect for Estonia. With the batting they have available, but they don't even have to worry about those yet to come, as long as these two are at the crease. Indeed, should just pick up the single. off of Sealy, who continues from the Kiev end. Sealy into safe. Safe drives this one into the covers, straight to a fields though. That's McDelling doing the fielding there. It's a packed cover side at the moment for safe. He chips this one, but it's just between cover and extra cover, and it's going to get all the way to the boundary for 4. So the first slightly risky shot really from safe there. It was uppish, but probably from his perspective he'll say, no, I picked out the gap, I knew exactly where it was going, no risk whatsoever. Pushes one, scampering through for a quick single. Both batters are good running between the wickets, so they make it without any trouble at all. 52 for none after 6. So Pritchard is going to continue from the Stockholm end, hoping to be able to break up this partnership, which has gotten to 52 after 6 overs. Unsurprisingly, it's Safe who's leading the partnership, but Aditya is more than holding his own. Here comes Pritchard. Safe cuts that one backward of point, and that's 4 runs. As the sun comes out, bathing the ground in sunshine and my screen in glare. Safe smacks that one long off at the field of Byron down there. Reduces it just to 1. comes Pritchard again. Into Adichie. Adichie smacks it straight back to Pritchard, who flings out the hand. Just not quite able to get anything on it. However, Hubble does the fielding inside the rope. Pritchard into safe. Short, cut away. There's a fielder out there for that shot, so he just gets the one run. Comes Pritchard, shortish again. Adichie cuts that one into the vacant point region. The backward point comes around. Deep backward point, I should say. Better length ball from Pritchard. Adichie just guiding it towards deep point. Picking up the single. So good over there for Estonia, picking up the 10 runs. 62 for none after 7. Safe on 43. Adichie on 18. And Nato not looking like they've got any sort of real idea of how to break up this partnership at this point in time. And it's going along nicely for Estonia. Howie Fitzmaurice has made his way into the commentary box with a lovely looking drink. It looks like Seeley is going to bowl out from the Kiev end. And Adichie is going to get the gap and get the 4 runs.
Couldn't have picked it any better, that gap.
I thought it was just going to be a question of which one of the fielders was going to stop it. But in the end, neither of them were good enough. It's a refreshing looking beverage you've got there, Howie.
Coke.
Oh, is that all? Oh, of course. Sorry for a moment there. I forgot.
Little push on the inside.
Estonia going well here?
Well, none for. Yep.
Have to feel confident that as long as these two are there, shouldn't be a difficult job.
Rightio. Deep square leg, they brought him in. So that's where safe will most likely go, will he? Anything on leg. Right.
Seeley keeps it away from the legs. He's been doing that all day to safe. That's why they've got this packed offside field for him. When, like you say, normally he'd be smacking everything over on the leg side. But they've played against him a couple of times, so they know what he can do. keepers stood on the stumps while he was awaiting the ball.
Yep.
Which stumps are they out there, Howie? Is it the high.com? It's the Bluff.
VPN.
I couldn't tell from here.
The high.com ones are whitish.
Yeah, my first guess was that they're not white enough to be the high ones. Then I was second guessing myself.
And I actually think that Dave Robinson may have actually changed them so that we had them, these ones here today.
Safe just picking up the single. Sealy in once more. So that's 8 overs gone, 71 for none. And say at the moment that the Estonian President's 11 is cruising.
President's 11?
Yeah.
It was invitational.
Well, they were invited by the President, so either or. That's the same thing. The only real point is as long as it's distinguished from the national team.
Yes. 5 singles there.
Well, I got the 4 off the first ball, so... And Sealy had been bowling well, and they knew that if they tried anything too risky off him...
Yeah. Could lose a wicket.
Exactly.
Stu Hook's pacing the sidelines when I was over there before.
Desperate to get out there.
Yeah. Wanting to, but not wanting to.
Yeah. Schrodinger's next into bat. So De Freitas is coming on to bowl. Remember Phil De Freitas?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
See if there's any similarity in the bowling. It's Patrick De Freitas who was here of the commentary with you.
Yes. Comes in and gets a wicket first ball.
What a start. Removes a Deacher.
Cramped him in space.
Yeah, and yeah. Really, you would have expected Deacher to have, rather than try to work that ball, have just keep it out.
Yep.
But he's tried to force it, and all he's done is...
I think he just seemed to get caught a little bit upright and just...
Oh, no, you said it. You said it straight off. You cramped him up, and when you cramped up, you shouldn't be trying to play a shot, and he has.
Good catch.
He did not have the space. So,
first wicket. And it's not Stu Hook.
No. So he'll have to keep doing his pacing.
And not unless Stu Hook's hit the gym massively. Massively.
No, it's Sahil, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll mention it for what will probably be the 3rd or 4th time today. He's coming off the back of a very good 100 for the Estonian A side the other week against Lithuania.
110, wasn't it, from memory?
Yeah, it sounds about right. It was scored at a really good click as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, they did 220 off the 20 overs in that game. He got half of them.
Yeah.
110.
Yeah.
That's incredible. I have a feeling it was off 58 balls or something. But that's,
There was a bit of a slowdown once he got to 100, but I think that was... But I may be mixing that up with the fact that the other batter took a lot more of the strike.
Here we go. Oh!
just falls short. Well, we could have big Sahil up and seen him removed for a golden duck.
Yeah, I'll give him the commentator's curse there. We nearly did that. That was, what, a metre off him, off the fielder?
Yeah.
Where it eventually landed. I mean, the fielder was on the move, but still, a metre shy.
It was a metre off two fielders. There was, you
true.
take your pick, either of them could have had it.
Yeah.
So if it had have actually gone that extra distance.
Yeah, travels a little further, and he's in trouble.
Safe back on strike now. Patrick De Freitas comes in.
Around the wicket too.
Safe just watches that one.
Yeah.
He's kind of looking like that was actually a decent ball. He's had a look at the line, he's had a look at the length, and he's gone,
wicket.
Fair play.
Wicket, single, and dot ball. And the run rate required now goes to 10. On the money too. 10 on the money. And
a little short. They bring a few of the fielders in now that Sahil's on strike.
And the umpire is now... Okay, they're ready to go. And
cut, but in the gap.
Oh, wow. It's close.
Yeah, when I say in the gap, what I actually mean is 2 inches wide of the fielder's outstretched hand.
Yeah, pretty much. That was close. Yeah.
I thought it was nicely between the gully and point fielder, but...
that's bordering on a chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell you what, if they'd have picked up another wicket there, especially Safe, Rahman, they would have been pretty pumped, the eFP boys.
Indeed they would.
Good ball. What a great over. 6 off it. And, of course, the opening wicket.
Yeah, that was a good over from De Freitas. We'll see who the new bowler is from the Kiev end. It's going to be McDelling. I saw him bowling in the nets earlier.
Okay.
Didn't look too bad. He was also... coaching is not really the right word. Possibly more of a commenting on every ball bowled by his teammates. Telling him to pitch it up, too full, too wide.
Oh, he's from South Africa originally. They've classed him as an all-rounder.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a right-arm seamer. So it says he bowls cutters and he swings it away. So can he swing it back into Safe from just outside off?
Well, if you could produce a cutter on the artificial pitch, I'm sure that will bamboozle Safe a bit.
My word, it would.
So he comes.
Just a one.
So the fielders on the offside all start coming in a bit with for Sahil. They're not aware of his ability to score. They're just trying to be less defensive to the new batsman.
Yeah. Well, if Sahil goes, this could go pear-shaped for the eFP guys. If he goes hard, he can hit a ball.
And he's hit that one for 4. Don't you love it when they do exactly what you say that they're able to do?
Yes. My actual concern is who's driving the tuk-tuk, and I hope they asked. As you see it go across the screen. They obviously haven't put it in auto, and they don't know how to change the gears by the sounds of it.
It looks pretty well loaded.
Yeah.
There's a good crowd in there.
Yeah, turn too sharply and they all go over. Right. Oh, it's Simon. That's right. But he should know how to change the gears. And hang on. There he goes. Change then.
Delling it into safe. Driven backward of point. The fielder is going to make an effort. He dives and he pulls it back. Very well done.
Good fielding.
Great bit of fielding there from De Freitas.
Yeah.
He flicked it back for Aldridge, who threw it in.
Hey Trev, how are you? Yeah, barbecue was good. I waited till last. Let all the players and a few guests get in first, of course. So there was, to be quite honest, there was when I got there was 3 pieces of meat left, and I had Safe behind me, so I made sure to leave some for him. I think he was on his second round though, hopefully. So
yeah, I saw him eat earlier.
Yeah. It's quite good. There's, I thought they still had more meat that they were cooking, so I don't know what's going on. Anyway,
McDelling
and
full ball. Just pick up the 1 run. Yeah, I thought I heard this. They were doing a second lot.
Oh, is that what they're doing? Right. It's maybe that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're still doing stuff with the trays over there. They're just not packing up. They brought trays over, and so that's the drinks break. 88 for the loss of 1. By memory, I think Nato were 86 at this stage. So it's fairly even game. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. So De Freitas is going to continue from the Stockholm end after his excellent first over, 1 for 6.
Oh, dropped. Yeah.
Oh, was he hurt? No, he's just annoyed with himself.
Pride, that's what's hurt there.
And they know how big a wicket that would have been. He still hasn't got off his haunches. There he comes. That is Seeley, Kurt Seeley. So De Freitas into Sahil now. Full.
.14 required. Safe's not the kind of guy you want to drop.
No. His ability to accelerate later on.
Yeah.
Or really just accelerate at will. And that will be 4.
Oh, that's uppish, but it'll be safe. So Safe made 45 yesterday off 27. He was dropped on about 3 or 4.
Yeah. The only thing unusual about that is he didn't punish him even more for the drop. So.
And Sahil, who's out there with him, did a quick 50 off 36 and was actually bowled by Safe. Safe doesn't bowl that often either, to be honest. Oh, they're partnering together. And
slower ball.
That's going to be a wide.
The only person the slower ball deceived was the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, still a no ball, of course. Still with a free hit.
The umpire's called it a wide.
Yeah, but wasn't the one before that a no ball?
Yeah. So yeah, still the free hit because of Sorry, just.
No, hang on. Let's just come one wide there. So I thought
no, he just indicated the free hit.
I could have sworn that he'd signalled no ball before, but anyway, I wouldn't know bugger all.
Yeah, they did a no ball before. No, you're right. Just the digital scorer missed it. Yeah, it's no ball then the wide.
And wide called.
Yeah. So the free hit will remain and the umpire signals it. So after a really good, tight and wicket bringing first over, De Freitas has lost his line a bit here. The wheels have come off a tad. So he smashes this one down towards us, and that will be 6.
Well, several metres to what would it be, Safe's right. He would hit the commentary box.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's going to break into the windows in front of us, he would be your main candidate.
This pair, too. If there was a pair that were going to break things, it's going to be these two. run rates come crashing down. 8.95. Wow.
Oh, lovely shot. Just guides that one away.
It is nice.
Fielder does a fantastic effort to pull it in before the boundary, so they just get the 2 runs.
The last ground you want to dive on.
These blokes have not been bothered about that at all. The Nato guys have been diving all innings. But diving on a little bit of a hard ground isn't really putting your body on the line the way that they're used to, so...
That's it.
Full and safe has...
Tell you what,
It's
just
not
land inside.
quite got the legs, no. And the
Oh.
fielder does fantastically. Pritchard down there with another slide as we're talking about. I think he may have hurt himself this time, though. He's clutched at his arm. I think in his dive, part of his arm has just scraped along the ground.
This surface is rock hard, guys, to be honest. It
Yeah.
looks green, but it's very, very tough.
He's still clutching at that arm. He's just at his elbow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got to be happy with that. Ouch. Oh, bang, here we go. This one's gone all the way. Slower ball picked up by Safe.
Yep. And Pritchard has had to stop clutching at his elbow to go and fetch it.
Yes.
And it's gone over across the rugby field.
Yeah, beyond the rugby. Oh, it went around the corner a little bit onto that very dry area there. That doesn't even get watered, that area there. So that's that would be, yeah.
Just as that shot was hit as well, the guy from Nato who's been taking some photos and acting basically as their first aid was running over with the spray to help out Pritchard, and Pritchard just keeps running away from him to fetch the ball.
That's the spirit.
Hopefully they
Spray
will...
him up and away you go.
Yeah, he's doing his doctoring now. So 116 for 1 after 11. The run rate has leapt up to 10.5, while the required has plummeted.
Yeah.
How long ago was it when you mentioned the fact that it was over 10? 2 overs?
Yeah,
Seems
overs.
like 2 overs.
2 overs. I think it was the over before the drinks break. In there somewhere.
Yeah.
It's just popped up to at the start of it maybe, or the end of that one before it. Yeah, so.
So the Safe and Sahil have at drinks have gone, well, let's get back out there and have a crack at it.
Have a crack. Okay, so just saw Glebsky ask about in previous encounters. Well, this is actually the first invitational, invitational Estonian side playing NATO. It's actually the first time, and other than that, the guys actually had a team in the competition last year, but due to the rotation, it's pretty much as the guys rotate in and out of the country. So there was some miscommunication as well thrown in. And big thank you to Simon there. He's got us a cold water. And so they didn't get a team in this year, unfortunately. So, and they are demobbing. So they'll demobilise, not all of the guys, but a lot of them will. so their equipment in a month's time. So guys will start to move out. They'll, some will possibly drive equipment through Europe. I do know that they have done that in the past. And other than that, most will fly. And then some new guys will come in. So hopefully they can put in, what I'd like to see is hopefully they put in a indoor team. So
that would be fantastic.
Yeah, Kevin. In he comes.
In the air, it's going to fall safe.
Yeah. Oh, nearly overrun it. Throw comes in and easily home. So Safe made a few, well he made those runs yesterday, the 45-ish, and then he's had 2 innings that I've watched during the week in Finland. One, I think he went out for absolutely bugger all, like 1 or 2 runs.
Mm-hmm.
Hook shot, slower short ball, way down leg, terribly down leg, like, you know, this is a wide, double wide, if you know what I mean.
And he went chasing it.
Chased it and got himself out.
And I'm watching, unsure how he's referring to, Safe plays in the Finnish league as well as in the Estonian league.
Yeah, he loves cricket.
He's also played in Italy this year.
Yeah, good on him. Oh, here we go. And
It's beaten
everyone.
everybody. Races
dear.
to the boundary for 4.
So yeah, he loves his cricket, and his partner. I was telling Stu Hook this earlier, and one of the eFP boys that his partner in Finland. He makes Safe look calm and collected, as in like let's just say the other guy swings the bat with abandon, connects 9.9 times out of 10. And it's just incredible. I'm trying to think of his name. Is it Butt? Possibly. Anyway, yeah, he's a wrecking machine. 90 off, you know, does his 90 off 60 comfortably. Not an issue. Just smashes.
Must make a formidable pair.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, but then, you ready for this? They've then got a few other guys, right, that come in. Then, Ali Masood, opening batsman for Estonia, then comes in down the order, comes out and cracks a few around as well.
Yeah.
So what a side they have.
Indeed. So 64 is all that's required off the remaining 48 deliveries, legal deliveries. Not that we've seen that many wides from the NATO bowlers.
No, it's not Bluff VP and T20 game. No.
Well, the Estonian bowlers today gave NATO quite a few wides.
Yeah. Yesterday, the Hippos.
Oh dear, I watched a little bit of that.
Oh. Yeah.
They were doing their damnedest to lose that match as much as they could, weren't they?
Definitely. Definitely. It only took, in my opinion, one of those overs to go pear-shaped with all those wides, and it might have actually been a case of Dave Robson didn't even get to bowl the last over.
Oh, the last ball.
Well,
He only got the one ball the last over.
But what I mean is, you know, it was those wides, yeah.
So it's going to be Aldridge, the opening batter, coming on to bowl. He hit a lovely knock in the first innings. And this one has been knocked all the way for 6.
Oh, Oh, okay.
He hit a couple of those himself in the first innings, and now he's had to watch Sahil smack him over the boundary.
Doesn't mention his bowling at all, though, in this little bio that I was sent. Interesting. It says former county player, played for Herefordshire.
Okay.
Compact player with a calm demeanour. Fast bowlers beware.
Well, I can. The fielder is underneath it.
Nah, he won't.
Yeah.
No, so I kind of predict these things due to I just go by the positioning of the body because you know what I mean. They don't quite get to it. He was still side on to where the ball was going and slightly underneath it.
Yeah, you're right. There was a point where he shaped up as though he was underneath it.
Yeah.
And that's the point where I said it. And then, like you said, he went sideways because he realised, oh no, that's a couple of metres back that way.
Yep. He had the time, but just one of those things. It didn't work out for him.
Yeah, I was just trying to trust the fielder because we lose the ball with our roof.
And
outside of off.
Yeah, well outside off. Sahil doesn't get a hold of that one. Bang. Crunch. And fielded deep square leg. Nice.
Yeah, I think we can see why Aldridge is not... why they don't mention anything about his bowling.
Nah.
And now he's got to bowl too safe.
6 or a 4.
He's got his eye well and truly in.
I'm going to call it.
Aldridge is looking around desperately trying to see where can I find an extra fielder I can put on the boundary on the leg side. Because he's only got one out there.
Yeah, but these Nato boys, they've got to learn. You've got to use your players. Use what you've got. And I know in there, they've got a sniper in amongst the team. So really, you know, what are they doing?
Well, he should be on the boundary. No, they move a guy over onto the leg side, but don't put him on the boundary.
Yeah, this is going all the way. All the way. No.
Just dipped on him, so he was a little...
They'll come back for 2.
He showed a little bit of restraint because of the way it dipped, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wonder if being a sniper makes you a really good batter in having fantastic patience, or is it one of those things of when you're not on the job, something like that just goes out the window?
Maybe. Bang, here we go. Tell you what, hasn't made the boundary, falls well short. And good little soccer pass there, and the throw comes in.
Yeah. Hubble just passed it off to Sealy. We've seen a lot of really good teamwork in the field by the Nato lads. Teaming up on the boundary to help each other out. But an expensive one there from Aldridge, going for 15. So it's now only 49 off 42 required for Estonia. We've still got Stu Hook, Tim Heath to come. There's Pranay as well.
Over the infield, races away, 4 runs.
Yeah, just kept accelerating away from the fielder. It's Dwayne Byron there giving chase. But it was a lost cause. Here comes Kevin McDelling. Driven into the gap by Sahil.
Five off the first two. Only 6.6 required. Yeah, just cruising. Just cruising the Invitational 11.
Safe has a good look around of where the gaps are. And just guides that one.
Yeah. Should get two comfortably. Right, ready to resume. Squeezed out. Just a single. Oh, one bounce.
A little uppish, but oh, and there's a wild throw.
Yes, well, an overthrow.
Unnecessary throw.
Yep. I think he was in his crease, literally unmoved when the throw came in. Pretty much, that's what it looked like, but
Umpire's just
free hit.
yeah, it was. He's called a no ball.
Yes, no ball. Yep. So
For a front foot.
ouch.
Let's see what Sahil can do with it here.
Here we go.
In
Bang.
the air.
Uppish. Fielder comes in. Well, they'll come back for two. 12. 12 off that over. Run rate required now 6. 1 for 151.
Yeah, exactly. 36 from 36.
Yeah.
They're going to continue with Aldridge. I'm a little surprised at that. After his first over. Got a very straight long on. Is just a couple of metres
Straight,
to our right.
Yeah. And long off. They're not even going to get that. It's over the rope.
Yeah, that's 6
runs.
Right between the two of them.
Yep. They were pretty close together too.
Yeah, that's like you said. We had a very straight long on and then a straight long off. And
he still split the pair of them.
Yeah.
Incredible.
the man can place a ball.
Yeah. That's one of the things he does. People talk about his big hitting, but he actually knows how to place a ball quite well, does say from arm. That one, not so. Straight to the fielder.
He didn't quite get hold of that one.
No.
So it just sort of came off the bottom of the bat, and he managed to pick out the mid-wicket fielder. Drives this one through the covers.
Worked around the corner, beats the infield.
It's going to go all the way.
Yeah, it does.
A nice little sweep shot for 4 there from Sahil.
I'd like to see a couple of wickets here.
Yeah, these two just haven't really been giving them chances.
No,
Couple of halves at best.
Yeah.
But other than that, they've been in control.
Oh dear. That's all the way. 6
Yeah.
runs. Oh, Joel. Ouch.
Yeah, Aldridge is getting taken to the cleaners a bit here.
Yeah.
Saif and Sahil are essentially attempting to score as many runs off him as what he scored off the Estonian bowlers.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what they're looking to do.
So Sahil moves to 47 off 21. And Aldridge is going to have to do something a lot better than his previous couple of deliveries, otherwise Sahil's going to get his 50 with this ball. And it is an improvement. Much better line and length there from Joel. 200 the over with a dot.
It's a 5-ball over, is it? Or? No, 2 dots. There you go. Yep. Yeah.
I didn't see 2 dots.
Oh, neither did I, but some people can't count, so.
Sahil.
And there we go. I've seen a couple of wickets. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Beautiful.
So both Saif and Sahil retire.
Yep.
Sahil on 47, Saif on 85. Unless someone's told Saif he was actually on 50, because he's just risen his bat as he walked off.
Who, Sahil, you mean?
No,
Sahil.
yeah, Sahil.
Yeah, Sahil, no. Yeah, he said, look, I don't think he'd be too fussed for that.
An actual fact, I saw out of one window him raise his bat like this, and then I realised out the other window he was acknowledging a Nato fielder who was applauding his innings.
There you go.
So it definitely wasn't anything to do with 50. So that brings Stu Hook and Tim Heath to the crease.
So the first 2 balls of the over are a retired and a retired. Okay.
Yeah, you can't put them both on the one ball. It's not physically possible in the app. So
we lose 2 balls?
No.
Okay.
They will.
I didn't think you lost balls if someone retired. But,
No, you don't. But you have to actually.
Now what we need to see is a hat trick. A hat trick, and all of a sudden they're in with a chance.
It would have been funny if Stu Hook got out first ball there.
That would have been, would have been funny.
Not for
Stu. No. Mind you, they should be able to get him. He's been drinking since the first drinks break, I'm sure.
Yeah, and he's had the long lunch break and 15 overs.
Oh, keeper's got himself. Tim Heath out there.
Mars, the keeper there. He's really worn that one on the hand.
Oh, miss. Beats everything, and over the rope it goes for 4.
Then he's getting a little edge on that.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
So he gets off the mark with a little sketchy 4.
It's only a nick if you're caught. In the book, 4 runs.
Well, I do believe the digital scorer is doing the wagon wheel, so... but someone could look at it and go, oh, is that a ramp?
That's right. Yep. Never seen Tim try the ramp. I don't think he would.
No. It's
Ali Masood, if you're listening, no ramp shot.
Dwayne Byron, who opened the bowling from the Stockholm end. There's a very weird looking over on the digital screen, thanks to the 2 retired, pretending to be delivered balls. He just drives this one to the mid-off fielder for a single. Comes Dwayne to Stu Hook. Just blocks that one out. Swing and a miss.
Well, a half swing. Tried his best to edge it, I think.
Yeah. And he wasn't far away from doing so.
No.
So 13 required from 24. And we're going to see a change in bowling from the Stockholm end. It's going to be Hubble. See if he bowls with a telescopic arm.
Yes.
A name like Hubble, would he be the sniper?
He might be.
Appropriate of having a telescopic sight. For a man with the same name as a telescope. And he'll be bowling to Tim Heath. We'll see if Tim can finish it off this over.
Well, only 13 needed.
Oh, under edge.
Beefy. Lucky. Lucky on that one.
Is he trying to only score all his runs behind the wicket?
Yep.
Directly behind the wickets as well. Not behind the square. So 12 from 23.
I've actually seen Beefy run 3 runs.
Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen some things in my time. I've seen that. I've seen the Grand Canyon. You know, some famous sights.
You're putting
it's a rare.
A Beefy run 3 into the realm of wonders of the world.
Yeah, it's a big thing.
Okay.
People don't realise it's.
Slower ball.
Oh.
Just chips that one through square leg. Sorry, through mid wicket. And just gets a single.
Yeah.
It's all a little sketchy at the moment. The clean, precise hitting that we'd gotten used to with the previous pair is all...
That's because we've got 2 blokes out there that have been drinking for the last few hours, and he skied this one and he's going to be safe. Is Stu Hook. I tell you. Luck's a fortune.
Living on a prayer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever these two end up with as a partnership, the majority of runs have been scored through or over the keeper.
I'll tell you what, what do they put together now? 7 and 2. 9. Here we go.
It's this one down.
That'll be safe. So,
a little slip by the fielder.
Beefy will get another one. So Beefy's outscoring Stu Hook here. He's now on. He's now. What was it? Be 9 off 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. Umpire's giving him a warning. That's the way in a friendly. Champion. Well done. Oh,
drives this one very straight, very hard.
That's 4.
Oh, it's a fantastic effort by Aldridge. Tried to cut it off, but he could not do the job.
No. So Tim Heath was, he's gone to 13 off 7. And Stu Hook's 2 off 5 playing a supporting role. And although I'm sure Beefy would have preferred the supporting role was hold my drinks. Or hold my drink, hold your own. I'll hit it around. And as we say, this is a friendly, guys, and everyone's had a bit of fun today. And good barbecue, few drinks.
My only concern about Stu Hook's drinks is the fact that he's supposed to be giving me a lift home.
No, you can't drink. Oh, hang on,
she can't drive.
She can't drive. She's been drinking too, probably. So Uber time. Yeah, that's what'll happen there. Over that.
So, Dwayne Byron, we've what should be the final over, as there's only 3 runs required. Stu Hook's going to try to hit this one out of the ground.
No. Little push.
He's just going to let it hit him on the legs.
Pretty much.
And that'll be a 4.
There we go. Flicked off the legs. 4 runs. There you go.
Done and dusted.
So, well, good day had by all. And a big thank you, of course, to all the Nato boys that came out.
Yeah, and not just those that you can see on your screen playing. They brought a good contingent out to watch and support them. And
great contingent.
Have a good day out at the cricket.
Big thank you to the ECA, of course, for putting on the day.
In particular to Aditya and Zahan, who were the ones who instigated it and got it
great effort, Zahan, Aditya. Thank you very much. A lot of hard work went in with that. Yeah, it's a bit of a thank you, of course, to all the boys serving over here. So, good work. Thank you.
We will say goodbye.
Okay, so guys, if you're all still listening, I have been asked to grab Safe for an interview. So, yeah, not too sure how we'll go with that, but we'll definitely try and see how we go. Just give me 1 second. Okay, guys, so sorry, but Safe's done a photo and he's got to be somewhere, so no interview. But anyway, thank you everyone for joining in. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you.